Good greetings. Hi, Jeff. Right, let me just get things together here. Good greeting. Okay. Oof. I probably shouldn't be doing this stream, but I'm going to try. I could cut this stream off anytime, literally. I don't want to go into too much detail, but since my last live stream, in fact, directly after my last live stream, I had a little bit of a funny turn, and I'm still not quite recovered from it. It might take a while, so I want to keep this not too long. Hey, Mr. Budman. Hey, I hope you got my messages on thing. I'm just gonna go quickly over it. So since the live stream on Sunday, immediately when that finished, I went to my bedroom just to check on something on the laptop, and I had a pretty major dizzy spell. Clearly, too much screen time combined with bad sleeping patterns, not enough sleep perhaps, and it was pretty scary because I was on my own, as I am, and normally I get a little dizzy spell. You know, I've had them in the past, little ones. You just look away from the screen and everything's golden. But this one didn't go away. I closed my eyes, it was still there in my head. Thankfully, when I laid down, it went away after a short time, but my head is not right. So I need to take it easy. Consequently, I didn't make it to go and see the family. I tried up until the last second. I thought if I don't go on the Wednesday, a day before, I can go on the Thursday morning, but my head just was saying, no, don't. I couldn't do a drive, so I couldn't go. So I missed it. So, my plan is to go up anyway, once my head clears. That might take a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, however long it takes. So, yeah, I'll probably go into more detail on Sunday if I manage to do a stream. My head's not good right now, so I probably shouldn't be streaming this, but I want to try and I want to give it a go, see what happens, and yeah, if I need to cut it off at any time, then I'm going to have to do that. I won't know when, because I didn't know when on Sunday either. It seemed okay after, what was it, a 6.5 hour stream. So it's only when you come off the screen that your head goes funny. Anyway, let's get on with this, guys. So after a little bit of wangling, I managed to get hold of this Fenix A320. And I had to wangle, but again, thanks to you guys, my, what's it called, the Google Super Chat stuff, that's finally coming in, what are we, 20th? 22nd, it'll be 22nd. So I managed to just wangle a couple of things on the hope that's going to come in on the 22nd. It should do. Google's kind of weird with this stuff, but it didn't do anything last month because you have to be at a certain amount in the account in order for them to pay out, and I wasn't. I was a little short, so I didn't get anything. And so this month is fine, and yeah, it's basically the super chats that got me this plane. So thank you guys for all the support. Even though the super chat's not here yet, but you know, you have to wangle. Anyway, I hope that's enough of an explanation. Let's get on with this. So this is the Fenix. I must get used to saying Phoenix. Apparently it's Phoenix. They should have just stuck another E in there then. The Fenix A320 CEO. It's not the Neo, it's the CEO. And let's check it out. I haven't had a full flight in this. I've just had a quick test of a few bits and pieces. It's so nice to have a study level Airbus to go with the study level Boeing 737. What a great combination to have in the sim. Now the fly-by-wire one, of course, is progressing nicely. I'm never going to stop supporting those guys. They do it all for free, and it's just coming along really good. That being said, of course, this is next level. There's no hiding the truth here. This is some next level stuff, and I have not many doubts that the fly-by-wire is going to get there in the end at some point. I have to say that the engine startup on this plane probably sounds more realistic, but I do prefer the fly-by-wire one. There's something about that startup that sounds amazing on the engines. However, the APU startup on this is one of the best sounds I've ever heard in a flight sim. But when I do that, eventually, turn your volume up or put some headphones on, because the APU startup on this is just quite something else for me. I'm running a very old livery from an airline company that doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. I have flown on Monarch twice, so that's why I wanted to use this livery. I'm going to show you the livery program that comes with this plane as well. So let's see who's on the chat. So Jeff Hartley, hey Jeff, how are you doing, sir? Commander Budman, one and only. You're my legend right now, mate. Oh man, what can I say? Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. Aquatic Borealis, hey Aquatic, how are you doing, man? Very cool to see you guys. Razor Firefly, hey. Okay, so not many of us here. I'm a bit late to the party with the Fenix A320. I know, I just wasn't feeling it. I couldn't get this out earlier. I probably should be doing this as a video, it'd be safer. But yeah, so here we are at Leeds. We're in Leeds in the UK. We're going to have a look around. Gumbo Pot, hey, I'm actually driving back to pick up sister from hospital. Round trip is, whoa. So about 3,900 miles, I've almost hit 10,000 miles in 1 month. Bloody hell, Gumbo. How's your sister doing, man? Is she okay? I'm assuming that as you're picking her up, she must be doing better or okay now, which, fingers crossed, I hope that is the case. Man, 10,000 miles a month. Wow. Okay. You take care, man. Don't be distracted with me. You keep your eyes on the road. Just crossed into Iowa. Man, I'm hoping to see some pictures on the Discord, mate, of your trip. 10,000 miles in a month. Jeez, man. She's great. Full recovery. Awesome. Brilliant. Well, say hi from me. She probably doesn't have a clue who I am, but just say hi from me anyway. Hey, Budman, happy birthday. Oh, man. I want to send you something back. Send me an address. PM me your address in Discord. I'll send you something. I'll send you, I don't know what. Just PM me your address and I'll do a little package. I don't know what. Happy birthday, Budman. I hope you're having a good one. I'll try and make this stream worthy of you. Well, as you can see, guys, we're in the UK. It's getting near. It's 5 to 8 here. And I'm going to be checking out this plane on the exterior, interior, everything. I'm going to give you guys. You've probably seen it already, I guess. But I'm going to show it to you anyway. And yeah, there's a couple of quirks with this plane. Like when you load it up at the airport, you know, once you load it up and you get to that loading screen and it's got that button at the bottom that says fly now, and it's, you know, showing you beauty shots of the aircraft. There's no wheels. The wheels aren't out. It's just floating. Once you click fly now, as you can see, everything is here. The other quirk is you have to wait until the iPad stroke electronic flight bag boots up in the plane before it goes into the state that you wanted it into. So let's say you want to start with cold and dark. The plane won't be in cold and dark the moment you come in, but as soon as the iPad launches, then yes, it will go into that state. Just a minor thing, but just a bit weird. Let me see if my my rudder is a little bit skewy. Yeah, it is. Okay, I think this is because we need the hydraulics. I'm going to correct that. I think that's might be normal. So yeah, study level plane here, and I think is this building like buried into the ground or something? Because it looks kind of weird to me. I know we're not in the correct. I didn't put my plane at a place where there was jetways. I just didn't want to be there. Wow, look at this slot. There's a screenshot. There we go. Hey, Mark. How you doing? Hey. You bought this today, got the pilot window jammed. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, do you know how to fix it? Because I'll show you. I haven't opened it myself, but I know how it operates. Right, this is the inside then, guys. It's not as, I don't think, it doesn't seem to be as frame rate friendly as the Boeing. I am loving that 737. I really am. But this doesn't seem quite as frame rate friendly. At least you can now, you've got the disconnect. That is so difficult. You can press that in the fly-by-wire one, but good luck trying to get it to detect it with the pointer like this one does. And this one has an edge over the 737 in that when you want to go from cockpit to cabin, you can do it as you would normally. Open the door and walk through. You can't do that in the 737. Please add that, PMDG. The only thing I did test with the cabin door was the lock. If you lock it, it doesn't mean you can't open the door. That doesn't work. If I lock it, you don't actually get any clunk sounds like you do in the fly-by-wire one. But you can still open this, and you might want to turn your volume up for some of these sounds, guys, because they're really good. And I don't know if I've got, yeah, I'll turn it up here a little bit. I don't think that jump seat goes any further down though. You can slide it across. Anyway, so we open up, because even if it's locked, it still works. And we have the interior. Now I haven't brought any stairs over yet, but when I do, excuse me, when I do, this will all be open and nice and stuff. So we'll take a look at the interior in a little bit. Now what's cool with this is the battery's going down, guys, because it can't charge. The cable's plugged in, but the plane's not switched on, so it's got nothing to charge from. And you can take the cable out as well, and you can put it back in again. Now to toggle the EFB, I think I would click down here near the microphone, I think. There you go. You just hide that and bring it back. And yeah, the cable, if you haven't got the cable plugged in and the plane is switched on, it won't charge anyway because you need the cable. So I'm just going to enter my fingerprint. There we go. All right. Use external device. No. Seriously? It's going to, I've just realized this, it's going to put this screen onto an external device. Delay allocation card. Don't know what that means. Yeah, and enjoy the drive, Gumbo. Really happy to hear about your sisters being good. That's brilliant. Why is the image shaking so much when you move the mouse? It's probably frame rates. It's not as friendly, and I lose more frames as well with the oh, I see that. Oh, okay. All right, let me try and get rid of that. I think I know why that is. Bear with me, and I'll see if I can get rid of that for you. I'm just going to transition over. We may get a black screen for a little while. Bear with me. Okay, let's see if that works. Oops. How's that? Thank you for pointing that out. Right, where's my other screen? Here we go. There you go. Sorry, I was in desktop capture mode and for some reason it was a little bit jittery. Okay, so let's at least get the MCDU powered up in a minute once we get through these. So there's lots of options in here. So we have the Fenix. Oh, God, I'm never going to get used to that. It is Fenix because look, there's a Fenix. So you've got the flight from SimBrief, which I haven't even done yet. We have ground services, which I'm going to put in now. So we've got the chocks and the cones, as you can see, and the ground power unit is attached to the plane. Okay, so let's take a look. So there's the ground power unit, which I think we can even hear. I'm going to have to change the time here at some point because it's going to get dark. I'm going to need the external, aren't I? Yeah, the drone camera. Let's try it. Let's go from the back. And as you can see, the chocks are under the wheels and we have cones around the aircraft. Or if it's a bit jittery. It's jittery for me, so it must be for you guys. Let's get rid of that. And what we'll do is we'll put the forward and aft stairs on. And we're going to need to open these two doors. I've just heard inside the aircraft. I can hear the outside now. Inside the aircraft, I can hear it. I don't know if you guys can. Since I've opened the door, it's because I've got the cabin door open. You've got the pushback there. Back here we've got mass and balance. This is really cool. You've got the passenger list, and each passenger is named. And if you click on one of their seats where they're sitting, you can see information about them, like their name and stuff like that. Yeah. We'll go through it, I'm sure. Panel states, I have cold and dark as the default, but you've got turnaround with APU, turnaround with PCA. I don't know what PCA, anyone knows what PCA is, guys? Don't know. And this, and ready, I guess ready to fly. Sim settings. I haven't been through everything here yet. So we have these options, I think, go into a certain state depending on the airline. So we're using Monarch, but if you click on here, it'll use the settings that Monarch would use, or British Airways would use, or Delta would use, or Lufthansa would use, that kind of thing. So I don't know what all of these are. I know what these are. These are your standby instruments. We've got the analog ones at the moment, which is these here. These are our backup instruments in case the panels fail. And then we also have the, is it RFI or ISIS? That's great. That one. Which, that's more familiar with the fly-by-wire, I think. I don't know what DDRMI is though. Sounds like some kind of memory. Right, controls. Control position captain. The disc tiller. I think this is pedals disc tiller. I should have that set. That means that your pedals will control the tiller, right? I would imagine. EFIS barrow control is independent. Probably going to link those up. Auto door simulation and auto jetway. I do have those turned off. Basically, it means that your door and jetway will operate automatically in the sim based on your aircraft. So once everybody's on board, for example, when people are coming on board, once they're done, the jetway will go away, the door will close on its own. I prefer to do this manually. Did we do this one? Yeah. I don't know what all of this is. Nav and go around, I could probably figure that one out. AC, ESS auto switching, air conditioning then? I don't know. FLS, no idea. I wish it had a tooltip there. Brake fans, we'll be looking at those in a moment. Cabin lights and cabin visibility. Okay, So if we are going to go into the cabin, like from here, you'll see that the seatbelt, now these are, yeah, seatbelt signs are on. These work for every single seat. It's ridiculous. If I go into the cockpit and turn on or off the seatbelt signs or the no smoking signs, it all comes on here. So that's with. And if I turn off cabin visibility, now you don't get a cabin. So it doesn't seem to affect performance for me. I checked, does it affect frame rates with having the cabin visibility on or not? No, it doesn't, not from the cockpit, but if you go into the cabin, of course, it does affect frame rates. And then you've got cabin lights, which we can turn those off. And now it's all dark. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that is no smoking. Okay. I think that's because the switch is set to auto. I know, I'm getting a shaky... It's shaking for me too. Don't know why. Right, so these are different buttons for me to get up here. Let's get the batteries on. And we'll plug in the ground power. Now, if you remember, the fly-by-wire has a compass here. I'm going to turn on the, I'm going to change everything here, guys. Bear with. There we go. I just want some brightness. So, the fly-by-wire has a compass here. This doesn't, but it does. It's just here. You just bring it down when you need it. All very cool. Hey Mark, I didn't end up going, mate, but the trip is still on the cards. I explained it at the beginning of the stream, so yeah, you might want to, if you want to check it out, feel free. Yeah, I had a bit of a health scare, really. Let's go back in the cabin a sec. The no smoking signs are on. This is weird. It's not set to auto. Let's turn them off, on and off, see what happens. No? Okay. So if we go to, I have made a couple of cameras for this. I did it while it was in the dark, so I don't know if they're... I know, it's weird, isn't it? Setting up cameras in the dark. Kind of strange, but that's the kind of person I am. If we go up now to set the no smoking, and the seatbelt signs can go on, and we go back into the cabin, we'll see that the seatbelt signs are on for everybody. So the lights actually all do work. Quite sure why this is on the whole time though, but fair enough. Yeah. Welcome to your aircraft. I was hoping that each one of these covers would be... Wouldn't that be something if they were all movable? You could alter the shutters as you wanted. Completely pointless, of course, but hey. Right, let's go up and align the gears. I think I'm going to switch that to heading because I do that in the Boeing. I'm going to supply the crew with some oxygen. Most of the times these tooltips are covering the buttons and I can't see what's going on. Thank you. And the other one is ground control. On. Right. Back to here. We've got My Flight, which once we import from SimBrief, you'll see the options. We've got the weather option, the flight options, and the route options. So really some good stuff here. So I guess we should file a SimBrief plan. In terms of detail then, we have a tray to do your paperwork on. And I guess that's just cosmetic stuff. I don't know, I guess this is for your, I don't know what these would be for. Seating position perhaps. Oxygen masks are there as well. Just because, why not? Flight controls seem to be working. Okay, here then we have two options in the main screen. We've got config, where we can control our fuel, passengers and cargo. If you're importing from SimBrief, it'll use those figures, I would imagine. Failures. You've got manual failures that you can force on whenever you want, so you can actually have a specific failure at a specific time, up to you. Or random, where you've got no failures, minor failures, so things that, like maybe a screen goes out, nothing that's going to stop you from flying or going to kill you. Or you've got all, which I suppose could be things like your wheels not coming out, or an engine fire, or an engine stoppage. I don't know. Your failure rate, realistic or high. Well, we're going to leave it at realistic. Nothing's going to happen because I've got it set to none right now, because I don't really need any types of failures at the moment. But if I was going to have one, these random minor ones would be very, very cool to have. And having it unrealistic hopefully means that that the major ones don't happen that often. Maintenance then, we've got we can request the maintenance here, and then I don't know if from here you can ask it what you want it to fix, because there is that option somewhere else. Let's see if we can go back. Haven't gone through these yet. Oh, this is for configuring your, if you need, I didn't need to do it because mine was calibrated already. But if you need to calibrate your thrust levers with these so that it works to the full extent, and you want to calibrate your detents, you would do it in here. You go to control and you've got your calibrate right there. I haven't done this, but when I throttled all the way up to max, yeah, I pressed a button on my thing. Hold on. When I throttled all the way up to max, it was all at the top anyway, so I was able to pull back into any of the other detents. I didn't need to do that personally, but in case you do, that's how it's done. And there are other options here, left and right hardware. I don't know what that is. Sorry. Data link. That's my SimBrief thing. Okay, that's fine. You've got your fuel here, and I love that it tells you this information right here. You've got your center of gravity, your zero fuel weight, your gross weight. Brilliant. I love that it tells you that. Very handy info. Passengers and cargo. I guess I could type in, say, 58 passengers and pop it in there, and then you could load them in, but I'll do it from SimBrief, I think. But that's the screen where you would do it. If you were going to put the passengers and cargo amount in manually, you would do it there. Now, if we go back a little, back to the menu, we also have a maintenance page again. We've got our ground services here, the failures here, the doors, and a pause. And flight freeze, I think there is an option that when you get to your top of climb or top of descent, that it will auto freeze the sim. Probably top of descent. And I think the reason for that is because you might be on a 3-hour flight and you've gone away you're on autopilot, so you've gone for a sleep or something. And when it comes time to descend, you're asleep, so it freezes the sim. However, I'm assuming this is not a full freeze, because I don't think there's a state where this sim can freeze and not still use up the fuel. So you better wake up. Hey, Roger and Andy. Hi, guys. Happy to see you here, man. Yeah, so this is failures. It just, I don't know, it does the alignment. We haven't done that yet. Oh, yeah. Alignment still going, is it? 3 minutes still. Ground services here. ground power on or off, ground air for the air conditioning, I think, on and off. You got your pushback, straight, left or right. That's quite similar to the Boeing. I love the way the Boeing 737 does it though. We have a message here, nav accuracy upgrade or something. That's because it's in alignment still. I wouldn't worry about that. And we have doors. Yep, you've got your cargo aft and forward, bulk cargo. You've got your forward cargo doors on. Is that on the left-hand side? Let's have a look. I know that there's two cargo doors on the right-hand side. I don't know if I've seen one on the left. Possibly. Flickery graphics. This is so weird. I wonder if it's to do with OBS. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything open on that side. Oh, well, we got this one open. Okay. Well, I thought... I don't know what's going on. I thought that was something else. Forward cargo, aft cargo, forward entry. Oh, I see. You close it on the other side. Okay. My brain is in 737 mode. Forward entry open, closed forward entry. Or is it? Is that the door on the other side? Yeah. There we go. Now it's got really noisy. Are you guys getting jittery movement? Not jittery, but kind of stuttery. Because it's smooth for me, but it looks jittery in OBS. But I don't know if you guys are seeing it smooth or not. Just let me know, guys. So nothing I can do to fix it, I don't think. So let's close those two. We have a close all there. Go back to the index. All right. Still aligning. I guess we can pull this out of its cage. Cage artificial horizon. Just do that. And apparently that is that wobble there is exactly what the real plane does. The terrain works on this one. That's nice. Okay, let's get rid of the chocks and stuff. Oh, we have done that. Okay, cool. We did do it. So once everyone's on board, we'll close everything up. I want to show you before we go any further, guys, the livery. It's not a livery editor. My brain wants to say that. What's it called? You get a Fenix icon on your desktop for certain options to manage CPU, GPU performance and stuff when it comes to the instruments. Now, when I was flying this or I took off in it really, the update on this tape was really bad. It was doing it in steps. It wasn't smooth. There's an option in the general menu of the flight sim where you can change the refresh rate to high. Maybe that'll smooth it out. But you can also tell the Fenix application whether to use GPU or CPU to do this. It recommends CPU. It really does, and it really insists on it. You can have it as GPU, but it will insist on CPU. So I've changed it from performance to balanced. See if we get a better one on this time. Because it was, it's updating, and you can see the figures not smoothly running by. They're kind of updating in steps, and I don't like that. Especially when the fly-by-wire does it smooth as ice. But you also get a livery manager. That's the word I was looking for. So I'm going to show you that. And I like this. I don't know whether it uses liveries from the community or what, but this is really cool. So let's say you want to put a livery on your aircraft. I've downloaded a few. You can see I've got the British Airways one here. These are the old British Airways ones. These are all British Airways, by the way. Yeah, it's a bit jittery. You can imagine if I'm at a third-party airport, right, with OBS running, we're looking at single-figure performance, single frames per second. It's really bad. This is where the PMDG 737 really shines. It's a very efficient plane in terms of frames per second. So let's say I want to put in a livery of some of a country, or an airline. You can search by country by just clicking here. You've got 8K and 4K. All my liveries that you're seeing here are 8K. You choose the country that you want delivery from, and you've got these two engines. I think we're using the CFM one and the wing type. I don't bother with any of that because I want to go for a certain one. So let's say I want an airline from Ireland, like Aer Lingus. So I just type in Lingus, and there they are. We've got the 2019 livery, which is the one I already have downloaded, as you can see. Then we have the classic one from 1996. And we have a retro one from 2011. But surely this one is more retro. So let's say Canada. So you've got Canada, and I like this livery, so I have this one. I don't have the Star Alliance one. Or that one, but I can just click on that and it will download. Not while I'm in the sim though. That wouldn't be great. Tegnaro, hey man. Yeah, I'm doing so. I'm not gonna say well right now. Yeah. SnowRunner end of month season 7. Oh, cool, man. Hopefully get back into that soon. I need to find a bit of motivation for SnowRunner. I don't know why. I guess it's the thought of the grind the moment you go in. So, anyway. Well, let's think of an airline. Where are we going? Dubai? Do we have a Dubai? Oh. How do you spell Qatar? Oh, Cathay. Have we got a Cathay Pacific? No. Oh. Qatar? No. Okay. What about Qantas? I don't think I got a Qantas one. No Qantas? Is Australia not mentioned here? Okay. I haven't checked for liveries on flightsim.to yet. There's probably more there. I haven't actually looked to see if there are any at all, but I would imagine that there would be. All your liveries that you've got on the plane are here. Let's find another one. Delta. Only the one from 2009. So you can search for liveries. There's quite a number of them here, to be honest. Like if we go by country and we go to Italy or Jamaica, let's go to Jamaica. No liveries. So why have it in the list? Maybe there's a 4K. No. Why is it here in the list? Okay. Mexico. Do I have to keep searching all the time? What's going on? Oh, I have to click the search. Okay. So there's a Mexico livery. That looks nice. The 8Ks are all around 270 to 300 megabytes, where the 4K versions are 83. Probably better for me to get the 4K ones right now for streaming. So what did we choose before? Japan, wasn't it? Oh, there we go. Now you see, now it's working. I don't know. Maybe because I had Delta typed in there. So we've got, it tells you the years, so you know whether you're getting the, did I spell it wrong? Typical me. So yeah, you've got all the years here, so you know whether you're getting an older livery. I like to go for the latest ones on most occasions. There's times when like with this one, with the Monarch flight, where I prefer to get like a livery from the past, even if it doesn't exist anymore. It's strange though that Australia's not on here. That's kind of weird. Vietnam, really? Oh, that looks all right. 2006, Vietnam Airlines. Wow, cool. I'd like to try these ones so I can take off from those places. So we have 3 from Ukraine. Windrose, Aerosvit, and Donbass Aero. Donbass Aero. So let's get rid of... Can we get rid of country then? Maybe not. Let's get rid of that. I guess Qantas might not be here then if there's no Australia. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not going to bother with that. Spain. Yes, I've got a couple of these. The old Iberia one I haven't downloaded yet, but I do like it. This one. This one. I've flown on an Iberia, and it was this livery. Thomas Cook, Iberia Express. This is a specific livery for the Balearics. This is the one from the thumbnail. Volotea, it would be pronounced, I guess, or Volotea for Spain. And Vueling Airlines. Yeah, so you got this, and then you've got my liveries where you can see all the liveries that I have installed. Some of these came already with the jet. I got this one. This you get when you go to France. If you type France as a country in your livery search, that's where this comes up. So if you want that livery, it's France, just so you know. I've got an Air France there, Alaska, British Airways, had to have that one. Condor, which I've forgotten where that's come from now. German, there you go, tells you Germany. Star Alliance, Lufthansa as well. Classic Lufthansa. Aer Lingus, I got that one when we're doing Irish island flights. Eurowings, EasyJet. There's an orange EasyJet one as well, which I'll show you. Couple of Monarch variants. This is the one I flew on, I think, with the small Monarch writing. This has got the website name on the side, and then there's one with the big writing. I think I went this one from Gibraltar, I believe. Azores Airlines, so that would be Portugal anyway, obviously. This one as well. That one says Dream on the side, and this one says Natural. We've got a Brazilian one there, and finally this one, which is Spain. We go back to search, and I do easy. Yeah, come on. Okay. In that case, let's go United Kingdom. Right, so we have EasyJet, EasyJet. As you can see, I haven't downloaded either of those two. So what? Wait a minute. It must be. I've already... Oh, maybe it was one that came with the plane already. That's kind of weird. I would have downloaded this one. I don't know why it's saying I need to. And here's a orange one. Okay, enough of that rubbish. Let's get... It's not rubbish. Let's get back to the sim. Okay, everything's aligned up. So I'm going to do a quick sim brief on my browser. Wow, I can't believe how slow the stream is. I'm just moving around. I want to see the movement on OBS. I wonder if it would be smoother in window capture mode. Don't know. This stream isn't quite right. Something wrong with this stream window. The chat is supposed to disappear after 30 seconds. Something not right here, guys. The chat's not supposed to stay on the screen. What the hell is going on here? Stream elements. Let me just get rid of that. Yep, no, that's working. Okay. Right. Sorry guys, I'm a bit out of things, a bit out of sorts at the moment. Okay, so I'm just going to go into SimBrief. We'll see if we can file a flight plan. We'll try. We'll do our best. And something wrong with OBS. Maybe I need a reboot. So let's do my flight plan. And we're going to do a new flight. Okay, I'm using dark mode, which is why it's taking a little while. Oh, I already had SimBrief on a different screen. Didn't realize. And I'm going to disconnect FSU IPC7, which seems to want to connect to my flight sim every time I run it, even though I've told it not to. So, airline is... we're not in British Airways, are we? No. Monarch. It's Monarch. That's it. That's what it is. Monarch. So, MON 2627 departing from, I think, EGNM, and arriving at EGKK. So leads to Gatwick. Could be a short one. Airframe. I'm not going to choose the fly-by-wire here. I'm going to pick it up from here. I don't know whether that is the correct one, but I'll have to use that one anyway, I think. Passengers. Right, I don't want a load. I want to dictate how many passengers come on board today. So we're going to have a fairly light one at 85 passengers. Normally I leave it at auto and just let it decide what it wants to do, but not this time. Okay, and generate the flight. Yeah, this white before it goes to dark is not normally happening, so something's not. Maybe that's flight sim taking all the CPU. No doubt, even though I'm capped to 30 frames. So there's my route. I don't know what the flight time is, but it can't be that big, surely. And there's all my details. Okay, cool. Right, back to the sim then. Now that we've generated that, we can import it into the aircraft using the flight bag. Okay. Sorry, I had to sort something out on my OBS screen there. Okay, my flight. Import from SimBrief. Your plan has enough... oh, okay. Ah. I should not have picked this flight. Because it's going to be nighttime again. Should we pick something new, guys, where we're in the daytime? Because I don't want to do a night flight, really. Yeah, I mean it looks cool and everything, but I want to do a day flight. So I'm gonna do a different flight plan. Damn. Sorry guys. You have to excuse my brain. I'm gonna come up to the menu here. I want to do this from the beginning. So I'm gonna set a new flight. When 3 screens aren't enough. The reason I want to do it this way is because I want to see on this map what's in the daytime, and also when it comes to a flight time, I want to be able to see exactly what I'm looking at, because I definitely don't want a big flight here. So if we look at something like that, Baltimore to, let's try Well, they're both Washington. But America's huge. What if that was my arrival? 9 minutes. Okay, we I want a bigger one than that. Chesapeake. Suffolk, I don't know. I want to make sure that I'm landing at a decent sized airport. Charlotte Douglas, Sellers arrival. 1 hour and 12. Yeah, I guess we could do that, right? Okay. We'll have to change the livery, of course. So let's do that. So I guess we're going to go Delta. Or American. American looks good, doesn't it? Go with American Airlines. All right, so new flight would be American 2627, departing from KBWI. I've never done these airports before, so I don't know what to expect. KCLT. Airframe will be A320. And also passengers, I'm going to set it like I did last time to 85. And that's it. Generate the route, please. Okay, now we can get rid of this one. Don't want that there at all. And we want to zoom in here to see where we are. It looks like somebody had already done a third-party Charlotte airport. Oh, this looks cool. Frame rate death. I don't know which is the active runway, but I probably want to be close to one that is. So let's see. I don't know if this is large or medium. Let's have a look. It's medium. Gate B6 or gate 6, I guess. Let's do that one. Cool. All right, so we'll load that up, and we have the SimBrief flight plan already filed. 1 hour flight from when the wheels lift off to when they touch down again. Now all I can do here, I'm probably not going to be able to use all the systems of this Fenix one because my brain is used to fly-by-wire. What's interesting in the fly-by-wire app is that there is a streamer mode for people like me. And you have a couple of options in there, one of them being the balance of performance with the, what do they call it? I think it's called, you know, whether it's using the CPU or the GPU, what I mentioned earlier, for certain refresh rates. I don't know what the exact phrasing is, but there's a couple of options there for streamer mode. I don't want to run the app right now. So maybe another time. So we're going from Baltimore, Washington to Charlotte, Douglas International. Okay, we've got quite a few planes here. Are you guys finding that the display is... I'm going to switch over to window capture just to see if it's better. Don't have a window capture option here. I don't have a window capture option. That's strange. I normally have a game capture, desktop capture, and a window capture. Let's set one up. I'm going to set it to Flight Sim. Problem is it won't show up until I get rid of the game capture one. My flight sims always seem to work out like this. Don't know why. They always seem to be disorganized and stuff. And unlike any other games. Okay, I'm assuming this is going to work when I transition. But I have what appears to be a gap at the top of my screen. I'm just going to try this, guys. See the gap at the top? I'm going to see if we actually get a capture on this, and we don't. What the hell is it capturing here? Live stream. Ah. Yep, it's capturing the correct screen. Capture method. There we go. Capture method was set to Windows 7, I think. Right, let's see if that looks any better. If not, we'll go back to game capture. Oh, come on, OBS, Jesus. Now, you see, we're not in cold and dark because we're waiting for this to boot up. It will go cold and dark, though. No, look at this. It's... What I'm seeing on this... Yeah, no, it's crap. Something is really not right here, guys. It's OBS that's playing up. I'm going back to game capture. OBS is playing up pretty badly. And this is the problem I'm having. Let's go to normal mode. Okay. Has this booted in yet? Yes, it has. We are now cold and dark. Okay, cool. Sorry about all this, guys. It's not me. I can't do it. Yeah. I saw a streamer tick box somewhere in the Fenix tablet too. Wondered what that was for. Ticking what though? There's nothing in the tablet that would... I don't think that would affect anything here. So this is departure, arrival, performances. You've got your navigraph here, which should work. Don't you dare give me the code. Don't you dare, boy. This should link into my account. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can actually plot your route here, which is nice. And then you have this pilot briefing. I can't believe they're making me wait here. But they are. So there's my flight plan. Oops. Bloody... I just want to scroll with the mouse wheel, but no. So there's my flight plan. Very cool. All down here. I've got my weather briefing as well. Tornadoes. Hail. Wind gusts. That's not in our airport, thankfully. Jeez. This is ours, Baltimore. Looks a lot calmer here. Flipping hell, tornadoes. And some documents. Okay, so we have the checklist and the Fenix user guide. No, they've put it here? Oh, God. Is this the whole thing? Oh, okay, it's the small one. Right, so there's the flight plan. Let's go back up to... Yeah, this one initially. Where my flight is and the setup and everything. Okay, so we'll import from SimBrief. Unit mismatch. Ensure the fuel units you are ordering in match the aircraft's setup. Now then, SimBrief should be giving it to me in tons. I'm assuming it does that even though we're in the States, right? Block fuel. It doesn't actually say that it's in kilos, but it has to be. Well, I suppose it doesn't, but it should always be in tons, I believe. Okay. Let's go to mass and balance. Here we go. Oh, that's not there, right? It says pounds here. Oh, awesome. Is there a way to change that? If so, how do you do it? Yes, pounds. I need this in tons. Sim settings. Units. Ah, there we go. Re-import again. I want to see if it does the same complaint. It's happy. Oh great, I've got 22 minutes to get off the ground. That's not going to happen. Right, so here's the route then. So we're flying out of runway 15 right from this airport. I have no idea what this is. This is our route, and then to here, landing at runway 18 left. Is the map going to work today? Oh, it is. Very good. I'm sure there may be a way to zoom into that or whatever, but doesn't look like it's going to do anything. And here's the weather at our departing airport. So this gives us everything. If you want more info, you can just go to that, if you can make sense of it. I haven't learned how to read the TAFs yet. So this is good because we've got our air pressures here as well. 2985. And at the arrival as well, we've got the METAR, well, 2996, and at the alternative airport. So all is good there. Right. I guess we should start loading up the aircraft. So let's get that away. We've got the GPU there. Let's not start loading up yet, maybe, because it might be a little bit too early. But if we put the forward, wait a minute, do we have the jetway attached? Don't know, I didn't notice. No. Okay, let's try and do the jetway. Okay. Good. The frame rates are pretty bad here. But I've learned not to use developer mode because it kills the aircraft and all of its systems. It really, really does. So the door's opened. Okay, so we decide what fuel we want. And the block fuel here is 5822 on the flight plan, and it's already put that in from SimBrief. We have passenger information. So yeah, here's some people. Marsha McKay is going to be at seat 03A. Oh, stop doing that. These are all business class people, economy class people. Well, there should be like 85 of them. So if we load the aircraft, it will fuel up to the correct fuel and also start loading the passengers on board. I'm not quite ready for them yet. I've still got some setup to do. Here we've got our center of gravity and our zero fuel weights as well. So this is cool, zero fuel weight here. Okay. I can't work. I couldn't decode that graph if I tried. So we'll come back to that in a second. Let's get up here and start firing this thing up. I hope the flight's not going to be jittery. I would hope not. And look here, we've got the sunshades. And not only that, if you want to sunshade everything, apparently the Airbus is this color. We can sunshade everything. And if we get rid of the electronic flight, so you can literally cocoon yourself in this. You can do the same on the other side, put all the sunshades up, of course. just in case you want to just cocoon yourself because there's some sun coming in. While we're here, the window. I'm going to be telling you to turn your volume up in a bit. The window. Right, let's see if we can get this thing open. And we drag. Now, it will not, you can't just slide it back because it will not do that. And I think we are, let me do it in drone mode because it's going to look, this will be easier to navigate. Man, this is choppy. It's choppy for me. Maybe I need to turn settings down on this for this aircraft, which would be unfortunate. So there's the window open, and you can hear the GPU, the ground power unit. It's not an Nvidia card or anything. And there it is, powering our plane. Now to close the window, you will need to flick this switch. Then close. Done. Once you see that little red band, you know it's locked in. That's how you close your window. Only way you're going to do it. Okay. What's next? Well, we've got external power is on, batteries are on, that's as far as we got. Let's supply some oxygen to the crew and turn on ground control. That's Major Tom doing that. But your little engine test, I like the lights on these are cool. Look, nice LEDs there behind there. I like that it puts all the lighting on the panels on by default, so you don't have to spend time turning them all up. So let's put the wing lights on, strobe to auto. I'll put that nav lights on as well. Don't know whether I need to, but at this moment, but still. A little bit of heat in the cargo area because we've got a parrot. Ignore me. Right. Okay. Normally when this is like the fly-by-wire, I can just fly through this and it's not a problem at all. I just go straight through it. But with this one, man. Okay, do I need anything from here? I don't think so. When it comes to fuel and passengers, that's going to be taken care of on the flight pad. Failures, not interested in at this present time. Maintenance, oh, okay. So, let's pretend we've landed at this airport not so long ago. A little while ago we landed, we came in from another city, and the plane is still, where are you? The plane is still like warm or hot. Jesus, these frame rates, guys. I don't get it like this when I'm not streaming. It's not that bad. So if I go into here, go to ground service. No. I think is it sim settings then? I'm still working my way around here. Airframe. Brake fans are on. Okay. So, check this out. Let's go over to this side. And the wheels should have the brake fans on. They do. I'm going to try and do the best to the best of my ability here to show you. Because they haven't messed around here. Still figuring out the controls. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see, but there is fan blades in there. There's a fan blade here. There's another one there. I guess the other one's there, and one up here. So just take a listen to what you can hear right now. Okay, all you can hear is the ground power unit. Okay. So let's go to here, and we're going to switch on the brake fans. And as you can see, they spin up and they power up. Did you miss the cabin walkthrough? Well, we'll do another one, Chad, no worries. So yeah, it's cooling the brakes off. It works because why not? Okay, so now we'll pretend that the brakes are nice and cool. We'll turn off the brake fan. Power down. And now in the EFB, let's remove the brake fans. Boom, gone. Just a nice cool thing to have on the plane. I'm going to keep them on though. They will go off on their own when the time is right. Okay, come on, be responsive. So I need mass and balance. This is the screen I'm going to need to be on, I think. Or is it? Yes, it is, because we've got the jetway there, so we're good. We can board passengers. All right, let's go. Now, if you want to get to the menus that you normally see in fly-by-wire, this one, the AOC menu, I haven't actually been through these. You've got your weather, your flight initialization. I've not actually been through these at all. I just go straight into this one. Okay, so there is our data. CFM, these are our engines, the nav data, and this message, again, as I said, is there because we're waiting for alignment to happen, which is going to take another 1 minute before this screen aligns itself. And then that message won't pop up again. Okay, so we need to first do an init, do an init request. Please bring in my flight plan. There we go. So it hasn't brought in cost index or cruise. That's kind of strange. Surprised it hasn't done this. Oh, that's aligned now. Okay, must be good. There we are. I thought this, I'm sure this got filled in last time. Okay, well, wind request. There's the winds at different altitudes. I wonder what our cruising is on this. I'll have to have a look at the flight plan if I can find the damn thing. So oh, what are we, American, aren't we? So I just put A M E 2627 cost index. That's on the flight plan. So over we go. Actually, I probably need to be on a different screen. So it looks like flight level 360, right? Is that, am I reading that right? 36,000 feet. Is that our cruising altitude? So cost index here is 5. I think that's all it needs right now. Which is my screen number? Oh, it is number 1. Okay, good. So cost index is 5. And flight level was apparently 360. I think. You want to see the cabin walkthrough, Chad? Bear with me, man. I'm just going to get the initialization stuff done. So the flight plan. Oh, great. Got a shed load of discontinuities. Perfect. That's what we wanted. There's not a lot here. So, departing. I'm going to have a look at SimBrief on my browser. It's a lot quicker. So we're browsing from. No, we're departing from. Get my route. There we go. 15 right. Via. According to the flight plan. This. Turp. Transition. Good one. This. Blank. That's what it says on the flight plan. So let's insert that. I'm looking for the execute button from the 737. Right, landing, arrival at 18 left. Via, not via, but Chisley 5. Is that here? It's not. Chisley 4. Let's do that one. Transition there. I will have to navigraph that because I don't know. Bear with me, guys. Let me see if I can bring this up on a screen. I'm going to have to fiddle around with BS here because it's being a pain. Would help if I picked the right scene, wouldn't it? Navigraph. Right, so the airport we're looking for is KCLT. Go. And we're arriving on Chisley 2. What was it? Runway 18 left. Okay, go into the star here a second. I'm just pretending that I know what I'm looking for. This is the route we wanted, coming in from this side. Exactly. Okay. So, where we're coming from? So there's Chisley. Chisley. And we've got Coupon, which is here. That might make sense. There's another one which is LYH. I'm not really familiar with all this. Coupon would be okay. We can come in this way and just fly down in that way. That will be fine. I can't find the other ones. LYH. Ah, there's... Oh, BMO's not in the list though. Okay, let's do this Coupon one. I'm happy with that. So transition Coupon and insert into flight plan. Okay, do we have any discontinuities now? these constraints, you just see as we come in. I was kind of expecting to see a few more, because last time I did one here, there was oh, here we go. This is good. Fine. Go back to the flight plan a moment. I just want to triple check something. 14,000 feet, right. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Nothing here tells me I need to get to my flight level of 36,000. I'm confused now. I'm confused, guys. I don't really know enough. I thought there would at least be a one that tells me to go up to my flight level and then constraints coming back down, but clearly it's not going to do that. I don't know enough because I'm not a pilot, unlike other streamers who are and have an advantage. Let's get rid of this. Like, there's no top of descent or top of climb here. What am I missing? If anyone, I know there's only 13 people here, but if anyone can help me out here, that would be friggin' awesome. I don't know the exact place to look on my Simbri flight plan to tell me what the cruising altitude is. You would think it would stick it in there as part of the route. I'm just looking through my flight plan now. See if I can find it. Okay, Chisley 5. No. It is 360. It's got 360 on here. Yeah, it is. We did get it right. Okay. I'm just going to it's just going to be guesswork then. When to start ascending up and when to start bringing the thing down again. So I'm probably going to screw up the landing, knowing my luck, because I'm going to need to bring it down to, I can't get this thing to cooperate, 17,000 from 36,000 by here. By the time we get to Sedale, I need to be at 17 from 36. So I'm going to guess that I need to start descending by have a look. Where's Prague? This is oh, there it is. Sorry. Sedale. So it's 244. So I'm going to have to work out when I need to start descending to Sedale. So I guess I can do that while we're on flight. But I'm going to do it now. So I want all the information in my mind beforehand, before we set off. So aeroplane level will be at 36,000. And we need to get down to 17,000. Indicated airspeed. Don't know. So we need to be 57 nautical miles from Sedale. So when we are 65 or something, I'm going to start the descent. Okay, let's go to the initialization page here. while we're doing that, we might as well bring the passengers on board now. Oh, I can't believe, guys, how frame rate choppy this is. I don't think it's all to do with the fact that I'm streaming this. I don't think so. I think it's more to do with that my computer perhaps needs a reboot. I haven't got the cable plugged in, so the iPad's not charging. That's awesome. Still not charging? There it goes. It is now. Okay. Let's start getting people on board, because that does take time. I've got 2 minutes. What happens if I don't go in 2 minutes? Let's do fast time. Start getting the plane loaded in 5 minutes. We got a passenger on board already. Who's that? Emily Benny. Hi Emily, welcome aboard. Who's this one? Keys Fancy. Right. Oops. Escape isn't the way. The escape button doesn't get you out of this screen. You have to press that there. There you go. So people are getting bored. Got weird names. Romeo. Strange. Anyway, done. Right. So the correct fuel is going on board. It should be building up here. There we go. Passengers are getting on board. Cargo is coming on board. Once that's all done, we'll have our performance figures here, as I call them. Our fuel weights to calculate the performance. In the meantime, I can't be bothered going back onto the electronic flight bag to look at the QNH, so just going to press B. Have it do that. We've got terrain. Yay. Okay. Quite laggy. I'm finding it quite laggy. Right, so as that's happening, we can complete. Actually, can't complete here yet, I don't think. Let's go to screen number 2. Now, I don't want to put these figures in until the fuel is in. Alright, so while we're waiting, let's go inside, and this is the cabin. Matt's Mechanical! Hey, Matt! How are you, sir? Okay, so, you know what I hate? I go onto one screen, like my browser screen, and then I press the button to move around the cabin here, but I'm on the browser, so it does something else. Pretty weird. So yeah, excuse poor frame rates. Hopefully once we get in the air, we'll be fine. And then I'm going to do the rest of my flows on the upper panel. So if we just turn around here, I'm probably running at about 7 frames per second right now. This is gorgeous. In a way, I'm glad it's not filling up with actual passengers, because, bro, that would just sink the frame rates. It would kill them. There we go. Okay, so as everybody's getting on, let's finish up here. I'm going to start the APU now, guys, so if you want to hear this thing, I suggest you turn your volume up, plug some good headphones in, because the sound of this is orgasmic. For me, I love it. It just sounds incredibly good. Let me just use the mouse here. So I'm going to... Oh, and in case you were wondering, just in case, you probably weren't, but just in case you were wondering, you know, sometimes, you know, when you get these things, like the engines are the same here, you get a heat source and you get a heat haze. Well, let me see if I can position this in a way where I can demonstrate this. Okay, so perhaps here. So the more power, the more heat is generated, the more the heat haze is. It does grow with the pressure coming out. So I expect that if I go full throttle on my engines, I'll get more heat haze than I would if I was idling. And just to demonstrate that, we're going to start up the APU now, and you should start to see the heat haze beginning here around this jetway, and it should expand all the way across, depending on the angle I'm at, I would imagine as well. But you should see it increasing as the APU spins up, excuse me, spins up more and 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 more. Okay, so I'm in position. So we're going to just hit the APU master. Wait 3 seconds. All right, get ready for this one, guys. This is an absolute cracker. I'm going to just pump my volume up a little. For me, I just like the sound of this. I just think it sounds incredible. All right, here we go. Look at the heat haze just here. This is not affected here where my mouse is, but it's going to be. Oh, the frame rate is really bad. See now, look, it's all wobbling here now, and the wobble is getting further out and further out. If you listen to that with some really good headphones on, it just sounds incredible. Yeah, I love it. Okay. I'm not going to put the bleed on yet. How are we doing on the EFB? Let me try and find the page for it. There we go. Hey, complete. Okay, so of course we've got a little bit less fuel because the APU is now consuming it. There's everybody on board. All right, we're good. No, we're not. Wait a minute, wait a minute. We need this screen. There we go. Also, there's still bits here that I'm trying to get used to. To put in the performance data here, the zero fuel weights, I think this bit, God no. On the fly-by-wire this would fill in automatically. Guess we're not going to get that luxury here. Wrong option. I'm going to go through a number of incorrect options. So here we have a CG of 28.7 and 52690. Does that match up with the flight bag? Yeah, these two. So zero fuel weight, 52690 and 28.7. Let's see if I can remember that. 52690 and 28.7. $52690. So 52.6. I'll make that 53. And if I hit that, I'm hoping it's going to fill the rest in. Okay, the block fuel doesn't look correct to me. 5820. It's actually 5.8. Oh God. Performance on this is terrible. I'm not blaming the A320 for this performance. I think it's my computer that needs a reboot. There we go. I got a bit of extra time there. We've got some taxi. fuel as well, some reserve fuel, and fuel, 18 minutes of fuel to get to our alternative airport. Okay. And finally, performance. I can determine what flaps to use by looking at the length of the runway, I suppose, but I'm just going to go 2 on this occasion. The flex to temp, now then, to go back to the flight bag. And then try and remember where the hell it is. So let's go to departure. Right. Oh boy, this is getting complex. So we're taking off from 15 right. Runway is dry. Flap config, I want flaps 2. Forcing toga, no. Anti-ice off. Packs will be off, yes. Let's put the live weather in there and calculate. Some of your entries are invalid. Oh yeah, to take off weight. What was it? I've forgotten. We need the Mac. I didn't know what to put in here in percentage. If I'm honest. Take off weight. Hold on. Trying to look at my flight plan here. Okay. Estimated takeoff weight is 58240. So yeah, 58.2. Okay. Will it calculate now? Okay, so these are our VR speeds and our flex to temp is 68. So 557 on the 20s. 557 and 68 and 1140 on the throttle reduction. Basically, I think that is when you get to 1,140 feet is when the autopilot will ask you to throttle back into the climb position. So 125, 125, 27 and 68. Normally I'm pretty good with numbers, but yeah. Is it going to fill it in automatically? No, of course it isn't. So 125. You have to put all this in manually, guys. 125. Can I just click that again? Pop it in the scratch pad? No. 127. Transition altitude is correct because we're in the States. And the flex to temp is 68. That's how much. So we won't be getting full toga power when we take off. Okay, I think that is everything done here. At least for me. We have a secondary flight plan in case we need to. Now here you could put in a flight plan where you copy the original one over, but your destination is your alternate airport. So if something happens where you can't land at your normal airport, then you would quickly switch to your secondary flight plan and the plane can fly to the alternate airport. I am obviously not going to bother setting that up. Now what I want to check is my flight, because it looks kind of weird straight away just looking at that turn. So let's take a look at the flight plan. I want to arm the constraints as well. Oh Jesus, that tells me we're all right, whatever. I want to get zoomed in. Here we go. This is made like twice as bad because of how choppy this thing is. So we should be going down here. Come on. So I think after we get past, what was it, Herc? Ah, top of climb here. Flight level 360. Okay, cool. That wasn't there before, but maybe it was. I didn't see it. Oh wow, what the hell's it doing here? I'll have to check that out. I had this trouble last time filing a flight plan on this. Just was all over the place and I had to sit here and edit it. It's even got the speed constraints. Awesome. Manual. I don't want to do a manual. See if we can fill this in. I don't want to do a manual bit here. I'm going to see if I can get around this. Didn't think he'd let me. Okay. Oh. This is when you need proper pilot training. Know what the hell to do here. It's going to tell me it can't fly the approach or something. Okay, there's the approach coming in. However, I need to step back now. Okay. Fine. Right, something I'm not too happy about. Where was it? It was around this coupon or coupon thing. It's even still there. There's coupon. Come on, keep coming down. Here. I just want to zoom out here and take a look at this. What the hell is the point of that? What the hell? We'll fly it anyway. I don't care. Okay, let's set up this screen. We're going to be at 18,000, which is the transition altitude. The speed, I'm going to leave that automatic. If it wasn't, I would go our V2 speed and add 5. So 127 plus 5, whatever that is. That's fine. I'm happy with that. So you can go back to arc. You can come down to a normal magnification. I think we're all right. Okay, we're good, guys. Finally. So we need to dismiss the jetway unless it's... No, it hasn't already done so. I need to do it here. Go here. It's a bit more complicated, isn't it, than doing the fly-by-wire. There's a lot more setting up to do. So if I toggle the jetway, it should also close the door, and it has. There she goes. Alright, I think we're ready for pushback. I'm not going to use this one. You can, it's got start-stop, you've got your controls here, but I don't want to be starting up the engines and flicking between, you know, 2 different screens at the same time. It's going to be a nightmare, so I'm just going to do it this way. So let's turn on the fuel pumps. So bleed, just wait, and we're going to switch the beacon lights on to let people know that the engines are about to start. And once we get tugged into position, we can put the seatbelt signs on. You guys still out there? Just wondering, you know, curiosity and all that stuff. I don't get a lot of feedback on this, but I'm going to keep pushing out the flight sim streams anyway. So while we're waiting for that, I want to go into this screen, Arrivals, to have a look at it. Of course, it needed 2 clicks for some reason. Oh, right. So you can configure your plane here. Low auto brakes, flap full, landing weight. You'd have to type in, that'd be good. Auto throttle, whether it's going to be on or not. I haven't obviously tried this because I've not landed before. Runway. This is the condition of the runway then, based on the weather, presumably. Runway is going to be I never have my route ready. Runway is going to be 18 left. We can apply the weather data, but I guess we can do that when we, you know, we get there. Right. Hey Tim, lurking in the background, wandering around looking for bacteria. Just generally, or I'm hoping you're in Elite Dangerous, Budman. Right, let's clear some of this up then. TCAS. Okay, let's do TCAS. So we'll take that off standby. I'm going to put it all away for now. No, it doesn't need to go there right yet, but I will. There's a company message. Really, I have to go through this. So in order to get to the company message, guys, I don't know if the print option is here though. So you would go in here, Atsu, AOC menu, and you have received messages here. Oh yeah, this is awesome. This is your load sheet, look. 3 screens of information about your flight. Remember these numbers that it wanted on the EFB? Well, they're all here. That's very cool. I forgot about that. I should have consulted that before. Right. Next thing I need to know is how to get to 15 right. Our takeoff runway. So I'm just going to load up little nav map in the background. And then we can do a pushback. I just don't know which way to push back yet. I'm going to use this tool. So once little nav map kicks in, I can see this all going wrong. Oh, I didn't... Perf. There should be something in here that tells me... That's not right. It was 1410, and also I need to know my... Think of it. I don't know what to call it. This. Trim. Pitch trim. Jesus. Yeah, that's not correct. Where was it? Was it departure? Yes, 1140 throughout. Hasn't put the transition altitude in. There you go. Sync it from the load sheet. Damn. Now the V2 is 128. Ah, there we go. There it is. That's what I needed. 00, so I don't have to use the pitch trim at all. See, normally it would tell you down or up. a certain amount. So 128 and 140. I wonder where we got that extra. And it's 1140. Let's put that one on here. And 1140 slash. Yeah, I don't need this stress, man. Come on. 40 slash. It does take a while. It's a bit laggy, but I think that's correct with the aircraft, that it does take that long with the real plane, and that's why it's there. And the pitch trim is down 0. Okay, 0.0. Oops, that's not going to work. God, rusty. Slash DN 0. Okay, go in there. And I'm just going to check that the trim wheel is zeroed. God, these graphics are so bad. Yes, 0 and 0. If you want to set it to something else, like 0.1 down or something, then okay. Not letting. I do have a pitch control. My numbers, oh, I know, okay, forget it. I think you can't operate this until you start the engines. Where are we taking off from? Just checking little nav map now to see where we are in relation to the runway, and then I'll know which way to taxi. So it's 15 right that we're taking off from. Double, triple checking, because there's a 15 left. Yeah, 15 right. Okay. 15 right is... Oh. Okay. There's an unmarked runway here, which I'm assuming is 15 right, because it's parallel to 15 left. Well done, little nav map. So we need to come out and we need to turn to our, we need to go nose left. That's not a runway. I'm not seeing a 15 right, guys. This is crazy. Okay, we'll just go to 15 left. There isn't a 15 right on little nav map. Wait a minute. Let's see what we get here. Yes, it did mark. Yeah, they just need just that little tiny bit more pace. And yeah, they'll be good to go. Okay. Tell me where... This is 15 left. Oh, this looks a bit different. No, it doesn't. That's a taxiway. That's runway 15 left. This is marked as a taxiway, but it can't be. It has to be a run. Okay, I'm going to head over there and hope it's a runway. This is ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to back out and turn the nose. We want to go nose left.
This is ground. Stand by.
Uh-oh. Now what? Okay. I'm really hoping that these frame rates will... Because this is as far as I know, this is a stock airport. It's not like a third party or anything.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft. Standing by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Don't you go too quickly. Just going to start up the one. I need to steer this thing. I can't believe the performance here. It's so bad. Is the screen flickering for you guys, or is it just my OBS? Because my OBS, it looks like it's flickering between two different scenes.
Okay, pushback completed.
I couldn't stop the truck. I couldn't stop it, it was going too quickly. If you guys are getting a flickery performance, please let me know, and if that is the case, then I'm just going to abandon this. Because we can't operate like this. Is it flickering? It's just, I don't know, I just need to do a complete reboot. And hope that that is the case.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
See, this is bugged. I clicked stop pushback and
All ground equipment.
the dude didn't go away, so we have an issue here.
Ground. Please cancel pushback operation.
Isn't it always the frigging way though? When I do this on my own, not streaming, just completely on my own, I don't get any of this. I don't get any issues. And it doesn't take me this long to get in the air either. But streaming, I think it's just the performance difference that just goes wrong. Just waiting for the pressure to come up and everything. Yeah, it's jumping. Oh yeah, you can download the game on it, for sure. Lamar, you can definitely download it. Will it perform? 8 gigabytes? On a Pentium? I would say no chance. I'm struggling right now. I would have to say 0 chance. It's a very quiet cockpit in here, unlike the fly-by-wire. I suppose we're ready to go. I mean, the plane, I couldn't stop the tug guy, so the result of that was simply that we kept on going further than we wanted to go. But anyway, if this is gonna, see, it just flickered, it's like the camera view just flickers down into a different place. It's not happening on the sim. But if it continues to do that in flight, I'm going to abort, guys, for sure. Alright, so little nav map. You better get me to the runway on time, so we need to go... It's a taxiway, though. You know what? I'm going to just risk ATC here and see if it directs me to the same runway. If it doesn't, well, we'll try and capture the flight plan afterwards. So we are departing south.
Baltimore ground American 112 tree with whiskey request taxi for takeoff south departure.
Now, I normally wouldn't do this.
American 112 tree taxi to
Runway 28. Oh, God, we should be facing the other way. Runway 28 is behind us. But that's a good runway to take off on. It is. That for us it is.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 28 using taxiway Tango Hotel Papa uniform. Cross runway 22 uniform 1
Cross runway 22.
Victor American 112 tree.
Oh, yeah, you do want me to go up there, don't you? Okay. According to little nav map, there are a ton of planes here. Okay, I know we've got our taxi arrows here, but I firmly believe that we need to go behind us. Of course, we don't need APU anymore. I'm just going to turn around and see if the taxi ribbon.
American 112 tree, hold position, caution, other traffic. American 112 tree, continue taxi.
Of course, it stands to reason that we shouldn't be on the grass, but crappy turning circles and all that stuff. Stop turning! I stopped turning like half an hour ago.
American 112 tree, acknowledge last transmission.
Is that me?
Roger, American 112 tree.
That's me, American 1123. Even though that's not my flight number. I don't care who gets in the way right now, it's just gonna get run over. Quiet, isn't it? Maybe I should open a window. So we need to be taking off this exit here. Wait, whoa. What runway did she say? Where's my... Wait a minute. I had a button on my joystick assigned to ATC. Got to figure out which one it is. Taxi and hold short runway 28. We're crossing runway 22. Gotcha. Okay. In that case, this is the right way. Sorry. I thought we were going at 22, but we're crossing runway 22. This way. Worst Fenix A320 video on the internet so far. Yay! Another record for me. And performance is really bad. Okay, so as we're going around into that loop, I wonder if that's where the threshold for the runway, not the threshold, but the, I don't know what you call it, the runway marker, I guess. The line where you stop at before you go on the runway. I can't even get on the taxiway. Okay, now we need to be turning off here to our right. These arrows are telling us 28. What we want here. Even though we are going to be looping round, I'll do it all right here. Okay, so parking brakes to max, spoilers armed, flaps into takeoff position, which is number 2, and also the bing bong. signs on. Yes. I should have done that. Just as we were taxiing, I should have done that. And I also should have put these lights on. These dialogues are getting in my way. Right, so that, and that goes on the runway. Oh, takeoff config, please. Normal. Good. This is, I think, by looking at the map here, it's going to sweep us round. We have to do like a S shape here. Go past the runway and then do an S shape round. That's what I'm going to do anyway, to give myself maximum runway length. Yep, there it is. See, we're going to cross the runway. There it is. Trying to keep the plane steady. Wow, she is a dodgy one. That could be my sensitivity, my joystick sensitivities though. And now we're doing the S-shape round. And this is where I should have done my little last remaining settings. The performance, the frame rates we're getting, which are bound to be single figures right now, is not helping me steer this aircraft. It's making it actually quite difficult. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to just go direct to... We're just going to go direct to Sali, I think. So I'm going to clear this, if it lets me. And I'm going to try and clear the discontinuity. You know, okay. Go direct to Sali, please. Once it does that, it should pick up the rest of the flight plan. So, check takeoff data. No, sorry, I'm not going to do that. I should though. Good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Wow. Yeah, all my displays are flickering. I really don't know whether it's competing with OBS. Are you getting flickers, guys? I would hate to abandon the flight at this stage, but I will. That's a big cue, Tim. I was doing a 737 flight, and this was, I don't know, a while back, and I had to reconfigure the flight plan en route because it wasn't, I don't know, something had changed, and I had to reconfigure the flight plan and then bring it down for an auto land, and it all worked. Everything just worked. All right, we need to do a config test again for some reason. Speeds not inserted. They were inserted. Oh yes, they were. Unless you've changed your mind. See, they're there. You want me to put them in again? This is bizarre. Unless you think they've changed. They disagree. Yeah. I need this shit, don't I? Let's put the weather in. Change the weather. Calc. Is all good. 125, 125, 128. Oh, Of course, we're taking off from a different runway. Duh. Calculate. Seriously, this is it. It's the same. Oh, okay. Thrust reduction is 1130, but the speeds are fine. All right. I'll change. Is that everywhere? Yes, it is. It can't just be that. It's complaining about the VRs. Oh, guys, I don't know what to do here. Never had this on my first flight, but then I didn't have a runway change on my first flight either. But then again, I didn't have an airport that didn't have a non-existent runway. Oh, it does disagree. That is my fault. I wondered when you guys were going to spot that. Right, can we go now? Takeoff config normal. Thank you. Right, so we're going to power up to 50% and then release the brakes, hit toga, which won't be toga, it'll be flexed to temp 68, but there you go. So parking brake is off, and if it starts to flicker, guys, do let me know. Okay, a little bit of correction here on the rudder. I need to get back to the middle, but I never can. And here we go. No call-outs, by the way. And we're...
American 1123, you are not cleared to take off.
Yeah, I know, because I forgot to ask, but never mind. You can live with it, darling. Okay, gear up. My flaps button doesn't seem to want to work. Is it? Oh. Yes, because of the flaps. I don't know why, but the flaps doesn't want to work. This is really bad. Do we need to be back in climb? I would imagine we do. Yep. I'll attend to the beep when I'm good and ready. Okay, this is weird. And so is this. We seem to have a non-managed altitude and a non-managed heading. How did I manage that? Is that the flight plan then? Because I did a direct to? Maybe. This is our flight plan here. So where's it going to go to? It's going to go to once, and then it's going to go a limb. good. I don't know why we have the VS on though, instead of it being managed. And I don't know why this hasn't gone to 3 dashes. Again, things that didn't happen on the first time I tried this. Everything just worked. Really strange. Maybe flight director needs to be on. That would help. How weird. I don't think we need them both on. In the Boeing you probably would, but here, no. So when it intercepts 18,000, is it then going to go to manage? There we go. Thank you. We're done. And the autopilot now has the thrust climb. And we're in the climb phase. There we go. Oh, nice. Perfect. This thing. Did that just appear? No. Yeah, there we go. A few more different systems to learn, and the flight bag making things a little bit more lengthy to do. And the frame rates are really the big issue here. But that is not, I don't think that's down to this plane at all. I think it's just down to my computer needing a really good reboot. So, I don't think, I've seen people expand this map, but I don't know how to do that. I'm sure I've seen someone expand it before, or make it at least, maybe they were just zoomed in, but it doesn't show like your flight progress here or anything. It just, you've just got this line. Ooh, sound cut out. Let's take a look. Oh, that sound is great. Hey, some guy, yeah. It's... I did have it turned off, didn't I? Look, even the little... What are these? Screws or something? Painted screws or rivets or whatever. So I've got these two seats that I put these custom cameras in. So I got one just at the front of the wing, one looking more over the engine, both on the right hand side of the plane. Then I've done something similar for the left hand side, at a slightly different seating position. You've even got the airplane wobbling, look. And then we have this one. And then we have more of a, I don't know why I did this one. Oh, the seatbelt signs can come off now. Let's do that. Good reminder. Okay, let's go back. The seatbelt sign should now be off. No smoking is staying on. I don't want, this is a no smoking flight. That's probably why they're on all the time, because you can't smoke on aircraft anymore. Then I had the jump seat position here. And then, did I put any more in? I don't think so. To go to, the plane's telling me it wants the standard, so we must be at 18,000. And do we need to do that here as well? Standard is, see, I can't see what's going on. 8, 7, 8, 9. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Standard. How do you change it to standard then? Is there a... I don't know. Right, So all I need to worry about on the landing, I suppose. Oh, it's got more constraints in now. Let's just get down to here. Top of climb. Okay. Do we have a top of descent? Yes, we do. Brilliant. It's put more. Yeah. And now this is 22.3. So what I typed in here is no longer. Okay. I'm going to try and do this. You know, off the cuff. See what happens. But we should be okay. I know, Jax. I know I suck. Jax says you suck. I do. And I'm not being hampered by I'm not being helped by the fact that my frame rates were crap. And my OBS is giving me jip all the time by, you know, flicking around, and it sounds like it's about to crash. And that this is my first proper flight in the Fenix. It's okay, man. You control. It's fine. I can take it. I just want to complete this flight. Can you try to do butter? Can you try to spell better? I do better. Why don't you go back and look at some of my other flight sim streams? This is my first time in this aircraft, in the Fenix one. But go back and look at some of my my other ones, where I'm flying the fly-by-wire A320, and then you'll see better. But yeah, if I ever get a job in a dairy, I'll let you know, and then I can do butter. Maybe get some milk as well while we're on the thing. What's your, Jax, what's your YouTube channel, by the way? I want to see how it's done properly. Like land smooth. Oh yeah, well that's, the plan is to land smooth. I may choose an auto land, just to be lazy. Oh, wrong side of the plane. Yeah, I figured. He just started. Well. You certainly just started with me, didn't you? I love how when you, depending on what seat you're sitting in, depends on the sound that you're going to hear. So sitting right over the engine here, you can hear it more. Subbing is voluntary, Jax. If you feel you don't mind crappy videos, then yeah, by all means submit. Subscribe. Yeah, so I think if we go into the cabin, where is it? This one. I'm going to try and go forwards and see if we can hear the engine sound change as we move forwards. Do we? Should it get quieter as we get? You hear that? That's louder there. That's louder. A lot quieter now. I don't know if we can open the door from this side. Yeah, we can. Sorry to bother you, Captain. You want a coffee? Should we open this there? No. Guess not. Oh, great. I've just knocked a control on my throttle. That normally ends in disaster. we need to go up. Damn it. Not paying attention, doing the cabin walk. So by the time we get to scramble flight 262, 26. I'm going to take it right up to top of climb right now, all the way. There we go. So, flight level 360 is armed, and up we go. This sun visor though, it's really oh look, there's a plane. We're gonna get a traffic warning soon. Yeah, these are the actual colors in the Airbus. They're actually like this. As we're climbing, I'm hoping he's not climbing up the same with this back window. The definition difference though. Whoa, hello. It barely looks like the plane's turning here. This interior is really good. It's even down to where the material has folded around the curve here, and you can see it's not quite, you know, in place. He's trying to get material around a curve, but they've even got that in there. It's crazy. I feel really important now that I'm the only person on board. You can't open the trays. What is my favorite sport? That's a random question. Formula One. There she goes. You see, I can't see it here. I know it's there. If I ever need to see an aircraft better, even the ball joint there works correctly. Yeah. Is that a plane or is that a... It is a plane, right? Of course it is. The airport's on the display as well. Oh, I can't have both? Damn. Okay, so we're climbing 24,000 feet through to 360. And in the fly-by-wire, just before you take off, it asks you to put the wind shear on. Well, it doesn't work here. It's not modeled in. So we've got weather as well, which I don't know if that's actually working. We don't really have any weather to report though. But I've got weather plus terrain, weather plus terrain plus hazards. We have a map, but I don't know whether that's actually working. Or just weather. You can have just weather. Yeah, it doesn't look to me like it's working. Same on the 737, but the weather system doesn't work. It must be a thing. Heaven's Disciples Games. Hey, how you doing? Not to age myself, but my first game was Flight Simulator, and the last time I played it was on Windows 95. Okay, I can beat that. And I'll do it exactly as you did it. Not to age myself, but my first game, and it was actually, was Flight Simulator on the ZX81, the Sinclair ZX81, the computer that had no sound and no graphics. It was just blocks. It was in black and white. There was no color. So this was way before Windows 95 and way before DOS, I think. You had the MS-DOS version. Wow. Yeah, go. There must be a video on YouTube about Flight Simulator on the ZX81. I mean, Jesus. I don't know. It kind of worked, and then I got it for the Spectrum. I got it for the Sinclair Spectrum, and then had it on PC, and then I went through Flight Sim 2000, Flight Sim 2004, Flight Sim X, and I played them, but I never played it serious, like in any kind of hardcore fashion. You know, I didn't know things like VFR and IFR and VOR and NBR. I didn't know what those were then. But it's only since this version, since Microsoft Flight Sim came out, this one, that it's actually inspired me, I should say, to learn more about flying. And I think I've picked up a lot. And now that we have these study level airliners, the 737 and the 320, I mean, wow, what more can you ask for? You think you might have it for the Spectrum in the shed. They end up in the shed, don't they? Look at the marks we've got on the windscreen. And as well, I think it's on this plane, we have, you can't see it the way we're looking at it right now because of the brightness of the outside, but we've even got streak marks on the window from the wipers. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Whoa. Oh, he's making a bit of... Look at that! Holy mackerel! Did you see the speed he was going? Look at that! He's in a hurry. Jeez. The details on this aircraft are just outrageous now. And probably, according to what I've read from people who fly the actual aircraft, this could be, arguably, if you want to argue against the 737, but this is arguably the best flight model that we have in a flight sim. My sound keeps cutting out here, like it's about to crash. The computer, not the plane. So this must be top of climb then. That's where we're going to reach it, and there it is. Which it will find there. So what's good is on this, it's going to tell me when to start descending as well, and I'm going to start doing that. I might do it in stages, or I might try and just do a really big descent on the panel here and see if the VNav takes care of the rest, like it does on the 737. And they've done a lot here with this modeling, and the fact that it looks so similar to the fly-by-wire version is testament to fly-by-wire, actually. Just seeing that we're not on analog instruments, so sim settings, is it? Airframe. I can't remember which one it was in. I'm assuming the brake fans are not on the wheels. That would be weird. I'm looking for the instruments. Can't remember where they were. Could it be here? What I like about this is when you turn off the power to the aircraft, your tablet is no longer charging. Okay. Looks like we don't have settings. Navigraph not connected. Really? Please use the above QR code to link your device. Yeah, it would help if you showed it to me. Alright, let's try an option I've not tried before. Reboot. Is this a good idea while I'm in flight? We do have a flight mode, by the way. Click it on. You see, you're in flight mode. Just like keeps things safe. My SimBrief username. Wow. It's forgotten all my settings. What is going on? There is an option to change the... It says analog, remember? And it's got this... Change the instrumentation on the dash. On the cockpit. No, it's none of those. So where the hell are you? Can't be in departures, it's got nothing to do with that. Must be in settings. And it's not. Do you know where we had the ball here? With the standby instruments? That's bizarre. How much did what cost? X? Here. Right in front of my nose. Didn't even see it. Oh, so sensitive to the touch. Click. Thank you. No, it's not changed. Come on, man. Are you not going to change because we're in flight? No. Oh, this is whether the standby altimeter goes into metric or not. Cool. Yeah, I can't change this at the moment. Okay, whatever. Also, there's a detail on this plane where these flaps, the inner ones, have got like a shake or a wobble on them on the real plane, and it's actually modelled on this aircraft as well. So they'll kind of flutter, and they literally model it on this plane as well. It's just crazy, the detail that they've got into. I don't know if I can show it, or whether it only does it when the spoilers come out or something. Let me see if I can get to a seat that's got a decent wing shot. No, we need to go back. Let's go through some seats here. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. See if I can just get back. Thank you. Sorry, excuse me. It might be hard to detect. Yeah, I think we need to go a bit further back, actually. But during certain weathers, what we're looking at is the gap between these two. I'm sure it's these two flaps. And one of them is a little bit more, like, I think it's the inner one that's more wobbly than the outer one. It just flutters. Because of course you need that flexibility in the wing, and it's completely modelled here. I'm not seeing it at the moment, but trust me, I've seen it on a video and it's ridiculously good. We're gonna have to go to yeah, we got 14 people. I'm gonna switch the mode of the video, guys. 1 second. These sex bots now are just gonna I'm just gonna kill them. Oh, we're doing a trick. Okay, subscriber mode on. So you have to be a subscriber if you want to chat, and that way it gets rid of the sex bots. The sex bots. Frame rates are really terrible. I don't know what they are, and I have no intention of finding out either. YouTube has just asked me if I want to become a member of my own channel. Go figure that one. Yeah, I'm not seeing this movement right now. Better pay attention to where we are right now. So flight level 28, I'm going to make that 28,000. Well, we can do 28.3 once we reach here, top of descent. So we're okay for now. We have, what do we have? Is that 111 nautical miles? Okay, we'll count it down then. Do another one. 110. Come on. Okay, I'll get back to you. Really weird, it's not updating. I'm so used to the fly-by-wire and seeing certain things. But when I don't see them here, it's a bit confusing. This is our next port of call, right? Coop N. .87 nautical miles. Okay, I must be looking in the wrong place then. Normally it has a countdown of how many miles there are remaining. I would expect that to be 87, but it isn't. The distance is changing to the destination airport. Landing at 22:23 and we're at 21:31, so we've got like 55 minutes of flight time. In the fly-by-wire that counts down. I'm assuming that the real plane mustn't do that then, because it's not shown here. Oh, I love how you can just set a hold pattern from any point. That's so good. Now, I haven't created my own hold pattern yet, but I probably could do it. Okay, Tim. Good night, mate. And yeah, I'm going to try and have a good flight. A good landing means a good flight, I suppose. Oh, what's happened here? Are these bugs? I mean, what's happened to my guy here, man? I've lost this. Why? The plane's dying, guys. what the next system to die is. Something's not right, guys. This is not right. The flight bag is out. This mileage isn't updating. I'm going to call it mileage because I don't know any better. The clock's working, that's good. What the hell is going on? Cockpit door video, where does that show up? I don't know what's going on this flight, but I can see we're going to be on one of those aircraft investigation videos. The ghost of flight 2627. It couldn't have run out of battery. It must have been charging because the plane's powered on. The cable's plugged in. Awesome. And figuring out when we're when we're getting to top of descent. I wonder if we can put that in. Is that even possible? Can you do this? One way to find out. Ah no, it's treating it like it's a new waypoint. And I don't know what the details of that is, so that's not gonna happen. I don't know. It's all gonna go wrong, guys. Still, I don't have many witnesses, so it'll be fine. Emergency cancel. Got a cover. Must be invisible. Yeah, this should be updating, I'm sure. How far is it to Coupon now? 44. Let's see what happens afterwards. There's our cruise altitude here. Exactly, Mr. Budman. Exactly. I've just had a thought though. Some of the landings I've made, yeah, you probably would be limping away from them. So we've got a bit of a tailwind, well, side wind, but it's coming from about 25 knot wind coming from this direction, so it's a little bit pushy, I suppose. Let me see if there's any more clarity on this thing. I got a nice shot the other day with a orange moon coming up on the. It was like a sunset. The moon. It was a moonrise, but it was orange. It was purely orange. Oh, hello. You're back. Where have you been? Where's all your icons? Ridiculous. I want to... Let's see if the arrival performance works. Battery's charged up. Not all the graphics are here though. This could be me running out of RAM or something. Some people have said, I've heard this one, that the pushback, the toolbar pushback app this one, has got a memory leak. And so they've removed it. Now, I don't know whether that is the new version or whether it also applies to this old version. What I'm going to do, I'm going to click use external device, and if it gives me a HTTP address, I'm going to put this device on my browser. And it looks like it's not, all I need is the port. I know my IP address. I just need a port number. But I don't know what it is. I'm assuming that's what it's going to put there, so I can just pop it into my like proper tablet. I've got a cheap Android tablet here. I could probably stick it on there. You see, it is loading the stuff. Now, what's going on, man? That's the settings screen. Yeah, EFB has messed up badly. 21 from coupon. 20 from coupon now. I'm convinced that this should be updating here. Yeah, souvenirs. We ask that you remain seated while the pilot brings what's left of the plane to the gate. Yes, because the pilot survived. Yeah. Does this body belong to anybody? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're going to do quite a turn here, actually. And from the other side, what do we see? Plenty of sky. Yeah. I might have to add another view here where we can see the flaps on the wing. And it looks like we're rotating on a pivot here, doesn't it? So good. Yeah, from external view I can't get in close enough to see any wobble here. But I think it may be that it does it on the landing. When the flaps are down a little bit, maybe it doesn't do it when they're fully up like this. I can't actually remember. I did see it on a video, but I don't remember whether it was just on the landing phase or what. Oh, guys. I won't show it to you because you probably don't want to see it anyway. But I saw a picture the other day. I was just doing some research because somebody mentioned it on a comment, and I just did some research about. I think what was happening. They posted a picture of the aircraft on the ground in the flight sim, and you get those NPCs wandering around, and one of them just wandered in front of the jet at the front, and we were talking about, wouldn't it be interesting to see an NPC getting sucked into the engine? And we have an aircraft or a runway aircraft. There it goes. And I ended up researching it about whether it would really happen. 'Cause I've seen one of a guy getting sucked into a fighter jet engine. He survived. Yes. I'll tell you how in a minute. He was on an aircraft carrier, and he just walked in front of an engine that was on. He forgot to duck. And it's one of those engines like you see half on one side of the plane and half on the other. A bit like, is it the Harrier, I think, has that or something? And he got sucked into it. But his helmet came off first. So the helmet went in and I think hit the blades, probably stopped the blades, and he ended up inside the compartment before the blades. And he actually survived, and he was fine. But what a traumatic experience for that. Now, as I read on somewhere else, yeah, it does happen on these jets. You can literally get sucked in and blown out the back in chunks. And they actually showed a picture of the jet. This view with, it was a picture that had been taken just after a guy had been, you know, squished into there. And it wasn't pretty. Yeah. But if anyone's feeling morbid or gory and wants the pictures, PM me on Discord. Yeah, it's exactly what you think, just like in the movies. Not pretty. What a way to go. My God. The engine was, it was like something out of a horror movie. The engine was just coated in just red ragu sauce all the way around the edge with yeah, it wasn't pretty. So don't go near a jet, especially on this side. I've seen they also showed a picture of the jet when it was on, sucking in it was a piece of ground equipment. It was like a big metal box, probably the ones that they would put baggage into, and it was actually trying to get sucked into the engine, but it was too big to fit. But the jet actually sucked it in. Scary stuff. Yes, stuff I look up online. Probably not healthy. If I was actually sat down here, probably be around there, right? Yeah. Look, even the fittings on the seats there. So annoying for your leg room. That window looks high though. Probably be about there, right? Alright, let's get back into the cockpit. And see where we are. Well, we got past Coupon now. We're going to Argyle. But I don't know when we're going to be there. And then there's 36. Once TD lights up in white, we've got 36 nautical miles to get there, so I will start looking at the pacing in the top of descent stuff. In fact, if I can just get here, but I can't. I wanted the arrival performance data. It's not going to give me that. Oh, okay. We're good. Slowly booting back, guys. Let's see if it's going to work, though. Okay, I'm going to assume we have dry runway. I'm going to apply the METAR for this airport. Landing weight. I don't know. That's something I can calculate off the MCDU, but I'm not quite sure how to do that. It's kind of important though. But you can get that figure from here. You can calculate your landing weight. There is a way to do it, because I've seen it done. So this is fuel on board, 3.32, correct. This is my gross weight, 56.0. Then you've got to figure out how much fuel you're going to be losing by the time you get to where you are. You take it off your gross weight. Yeah. Enter destination data. Awesome, here we go. Okay, so the QNH is 29.95. Temperature. Wow. Jesus. 33. It actually says 34 there. Let's go 33. Hot, guys. Hot. Okay. The wind is already in. Barrow. Now, I should have checked this. This is our descent out, decision altitude. Let's have a look. Runway. Come on, take me around. There we go. Okay, thank you. So 18 left. Decision altitude. Looking, and looking. I think 1002. It's not going to accept that, I don't think. But that's what it says here. Oh, it has taken it. Cool. All right. We can get rid of that message now. And also we want to know the ILS frequency, which is 110.35. Doesn't that go in here? I might be doing something really stupid here. Does it go there? Yeah, I didn't think so. Stupid. There's a place to put the frequency. Unless it's already got it in there. That's the go around phase. Sorry, I'm just experimenting here. Well, I've just seen something interesting on the screen. Go back. Distance to top of descent. There we go. That's what we wanted. These are your radios. So your nav frequencies. Yeah, I've never had to do this before like this. Put the nav frequencies in. Oh, it's here. It's on the rad nav, of course it is. Course, okay. So runway is 18. Right, so the course is 183. This is the exact heading of the runway. To put it on both sides. I've never done that before. And it knows that there's a -3 degree slope on the runway. Oh, it's put the course in here, look, as well, 184. Well, that's not what Navigraph says. Navigraph reckons it's 183. But, okay. Let's have a look at our cruising phase. So we are 14 nautical miles away from top of descent. And there it is. Of course, I forgot. There's an arrow there to tell us. Cool. Right, happy with that. So once we reach there, we can start descending. Originally we've got to get to pelts, but these are don't they have to have a purple star next to them for them to be a actual constraint rather than just be pre-calculated? Yeah, like here, see? So I'll probably descend to 23 and it'll start going through. Might even recalculate these, and then if I chose 20,000, it should stay at 23, as it knows it's got a constraint coming up that's going to keep it there. So we could actually just start proper descent here. Look at all these constraints. Nice. I don't know what my frames are at, and I don't have a way of finding out without risking crashing the game. So I'm not going to do that. So I could set 10,000, and I think it should obey all the constraints on the way down. And there's only one way to find out. Yes, I could use, if I switch on developer mode to show you the frame rates, the whole plane will switch off. Everything. It'll go cold and dark. And yeah, I ain't risking it. No chance. If I run MSI Afterburner, that could crash the game to desktop. That's happened in the past, and I'm not going to risk that either. So yeah, unfortunately, I can't really tell you. So auto throttles will be on, idle no reverse. Actually no, we're going to have max reverse. We'll go for, yes, low, 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 go back to low. Auto land. Landing weight, this is the thing. I mean, how much fuel are we using up? We've got 3,090 kilos. Let's go 55, 7, it's just a guess. And according to this, if we hit the threshold, we need 7,677. I think we're going to be landing lighter than that, I would imagine. I would hope so. But using these aircraft settings, this is what it is. And we have a headwind, which is going to help us a little bit. Landing distance procedure. I don't know enough about that. Well, that's in case we have a fault. Now if I manually land it, it doesn't take as long. It's pretty good, isn't it? Pretty cool. Let's bring this baby down. Okay, throttle's going to idle. Yep, throttle idle. Now you see the update here, it's not smooth. And that's because there's a setting in the options that will allow you to make this better. But yeah, oh, look at the descent rate, that's crazy. Yeah, you can improve this by going from medium to high, but yeah. If you mix with the settings, you can. Yeah, I've kept it to what it says. This seems choppy for me. Ha ha. Okay. Is that a ha ha like a sarcastic ha ha, poking fun ha ha, or is it just a playful one? I haven't played with any settings in my menus in the sim that I would change normal. It says more drag. Really? Was I a bit late? Okay, let's have a bit more drag. But the settings in the app that come with the plane, I have kept it as normal. What's choppy is the stream. It's not choppy for me. It's pretty smooth here for me. What's choppy is the live stream, because I think my computer needed a reboot, and I must be running out of memory or something. So it needs to be at under 230 by the time it gets there. And I hope it knows that it doesn't need to. Is this when it's going to hit the 230 by the time it gets to there? That's a bit early. Can't be. No. Or is it just trying to make this? We've got to be above 17,000 and below 23,000 by the time we hit Sedale. I was a bit low starting to descend though. Oh, there's the green dot. Can I then start releasing the speed brake? There we go. Okay, let's take the drag off the plane. We should be back on course now to get to under 23 by this point. Yeah, OBS. I mean, OBS is normally okay with MSFS. It does steal a few frame rates from me, but this particular time, it's really giving me a hard time. I guess next time I do a flight sim stream, I will learn to reboot the computer before I start it, because this plane can't just suddenly be the most frame rate intensive plane that I have. It surely can't be, and I've managed with every other plane so far. So yeah, so it looks like we're going to make this. We got the green dot there, which I think means we're on the right descent path, right, that we're going to make this constraint by the time we get there, and it certainly looks like we are. The plane's sort of leveled off a lot now, so it seems quite happy. It's got to be at 280 knots, which it's not quite there. Or is it? It's 280 knots is the maximum, and it's sitting around 262, 263, which is fine. Look at that, it's going to make it perfectly. Very nice, very nice. It should sit there, and oh, it's carried on because it's got, of course it has, because it's just gone straight past. Awesome. So now it's got to descend, and it'll have to be just above. Is that above or below? Can't see. Plus, so we have to be just above 16,000 by the time we make this next waypoint. Woolish. So the plane is descending at a rate that's going to hopefully put us exactly on that altitude by the time we get there. So it doesn't have to like get there early and level off and then start descending. It's just a complete smooth descent all the way down. Absolutely beautiful. I should maybe take this all the way. Right now I've got it going down to 10, which takes me down to here. But then we can keep on going. Like the last constraint here is, well, apart from that one, is 2,400. These are all constraints. So I think I can actually go 2,400 on this. And the plane will use that. That'll be its minimum altitude that it'll reach. But it'll keep obeying these constraints on the way down. So it's basically doing all the work. And all I've got to do is put the flaps out at the right time, gear down and all that stuff, pick up the localizer, and yeah, have the plane guiders in, and then I'll probably make a manual landing, I think. There's not many issues, Oscar. It's certainly worth buying right now. In fact, if I had rebooted, I think some of the issues that I have got, I probably wouldn't have got. Like my tablet not working, but it has come back. Should I unplug the cable? There you go. Now, the charging thing should disappear. Although it's probably not in it, so it's, yeah, there it is. And now the battery's going to start going. Don't really want to lose battery on it, but look at the details here on this. Right, how are we doing back here? What about the people in front? That's a decent seat to be sat in. Because if the engine blows up, you're going to be the first to know, and you can just, you know, tell the pilot. The freeway down here. So it's quite easy to say that the Fenix A320 and the PMDG Boeing 737 are, are probably the two best planes in the game at the moment in terms of, you know, being, come on, cute, in terms of their completeness as an aircraft, in terms of their study levelness as an aircraft. It's just flipping phenomenal. Now I've got to change this as well. Yes, I know there's a discrepancy. I'm getting to it. Happy? 2995? 2995. Done. Oops. Yes, I've done it now. It's done, it's sorted. Why aren't you going away? Because it's 2994. Outer tank fuel transferred. Okay. How are we doing on fuel? No, we're good. 3 tons on board still. Okay, so we have to be above 13,000 here, and we're at 14.6. 11,000 by Chris. 10,000 by Slippo. Yeah, you see, and the plane's just bringing us down nicely. It's armed for 6,000 at the moment, even though we've got 2.5 there, 2.4 there. There's our decision altitude, which I got off Navigraph. Don't screw up the landing, if you can help it. And to think they're making a study level Concorde. Oh geez, that's just going to be yeah, a mined F. So it's a little bit of a squirky route, this, you know, with this waypoint taking us that way, but that's just the way the airways are, I suppose. And there's the runway, so. I'm happy with this at the moment. Can we just go down to 10? Yeah. So we need to be plus 11,000 feet there, so as long as we're above 11,000 we're good. And here we need to be between 21,000 and 10,000, which we certainly will be. So the plane knows it. The plane knows it can't drop below 11,000. Look at this, it's going to make it. But by the time we get over there, we're just going to be 11.8. And now it knows it can carry on descending. It's awesome. Oh, VNav. You're so good. Uh-oh. This is why we had an issue. Manual? Okay, we have a small issue here. It doesn't want... Looks like it maybe doesn't want me to... if I wanted to auto-land, it looks like it doesn't want me to. I'm going to make that final turn. Zoom in a second. Guys, what the hell? What's going on here? Run me down this again. Show me. Oh, it's so hard to squeeze these two things on. Right, show me. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, that's the... Alright, so this is in case we miss the landing. That's fine. Yeah. It's all good. Whew. Wipes the brow. It's fine. That's in case we miss the landing. We have to do maybe a go around or something, but I haven't planned for that. And I think we'll be okay. Okay, so distance to runway then. 36 nautical miles. Plane is now slowed down to 230. It's doing it all on its own, which I like. Oh, let's get in the seats. Other side, I think. There we go. There's Grandma's house. She's waving. Yeah, of course she is. All the different materials that they've used on the engine as well. The shiny bits, the non-shiny bits. It's all correct and lovely. Actually see the plane's got a little bit of a tilt to it there. It's coming out. No. So I wonder if we can pick a seat that we can sit in to monitor the landing. I probably won't have time to do it though. I'll be too engrossed in actually landing the damn plane. Maybe something like here. If I program that into camera number 9, then I can whiz back to it whenever I want by just going. Alright, nice view out, guys. Nice view. Got some water there. And we're going to be making a left. .210 knots is our maximum speed. Does it know that? Still on, got the green dot there, which is good news. See, oh, what's this purple dot? Oh, that's when we hit the 6,000. Okay, there we go. Doesn't it have to come down to 210? I mean, it is that it's there now, but why is this marker up here? We are doing the correct speed, but oh, okay, it's done it. It's kicked into place now. Now, are we going to drop down to 2.4 afterwards? Because that's what I've got there, and it's managed. Yep, 3,000 now. Look at that. It's doing it all on its own. Oh, God, this is so sweet. It's only going to take someone like me to screw this up. What a plane. So, yeah, you see how it slightly overshot the curve there and then had to recorrect? I think I heard a pilot say that that is also quite normal. We have traffic here, guys. We have another plane here. He's 2,200 feet beneath me. We're just going to make one more turn after this. Okay, peoples. Seatbelt time. Get your seatbelts on. That's what I want to be. Where are we again? Charlotte? Which, yeah. Where are we landing? It's Charlotte. Which state is that in? Untidy. Right. Distance from Charlotte is 16. Once we get under 10 nautical miles, I'm going to start with the landing gear, the flaps, and all that stuff. So let's click on the LS, and we have the frequency there. I just click localizer at this point. I mean, it's got it on the here, but not quite on here yet. Not for now. You never know when to click that thing. But we need to turn on to the approach. We haven't done that yet. Can we see the airport yet? It knows, but wait a minute. It's got to be above 3,000, okay. slow the plane is going now. I don't know, this looks kind of slow, 600 feet a minute. I know it has to be above 3,000 here. Yeah, no, it's doing it right. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm going to put a little bit of drag on this thing. Here comes the final turn, guys. Have the localizer there. As you can see, we've got the two diamonds now. Flaps. I don't even know if the flaps are working. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Flaps 2 we're at now. I'm going to go to flaps 3. Oh, it's going the wrong way. There we go. Jesus, I had the flaps on the wrong way. Pressing the button in the wrong way round. I think I might have messed that up because of the flaps. Yeah, I did. It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it, guys. Sorry, I messed it up. I had the flaps in the wrong position. What's our heading right now? If I go to 0, oh, it takes so long to scroll this. How ridiculous. I'm going to try and recover this. Something tells me it's not going to happen. I need to get this to 0. I can't believe how long this takes to scroll around. Do I now retract the spoilers? Or do I just keep it at this speed? So the course was what? I think it was 183, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 183. Come on, baby. Okay, so 183, so that'll be... Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think we're far enough out. Yep, yep, yep. No, it's not going to work. Is it? Is it going to try? Please stop scrolling outwards. No, it's not. Sorry guys, we're not going to get a landing here. So 183 minus 180 is 0. I'm gonna see if I can do a little old thing. See if I can recover this somehow. So we'll sit here and we'll make ourselves go farther enough where we can turn around and pick up this last waypoint. And then we'll just do another turn, flaps full, and then try and approach. So we're flying away now from here, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Right now, just flying in the opposite direction, everything's still down. Spoilers are still up, which they probably shouldn't be, but there's the airport. It is what it is. I'll just do whatever I need to do to get the thing down. Of course this is correct, but we're facing the wrong way, so this bottom one won't kick in. So I think we'll just get maybe to beyond the water. And then we'll see if we can pick up the glide slope. Alright, so now we're going to turn back this way onto the heading of 183, which is where the airport is. And as soon as we've turned onto there, I'm going to go flaps full, and we should pick up the localizer. This is all guesswork, but what's the distance from the airport? Is it going to even tell us? 7. That's fine. Well, you sure do learn. Flaps to full. On the approach. Please descend. Oh, it's got the glide slope. Oh, come on, baby. I know you need to make some alterations, but please start descending. Thank you. Keep going. We've met the criteria here. We've got the low auto brakes on. Spoilers are armed. Come on down. Sweet Mary. So I don't know whether you're going to see any jittering here at all. Should be interesting to record from here. Oh, you see the spoilers moving, look?
$1,000.
I may disengage. I haven't decided yet. I don't want to mess this up. Yeah, I know. I touched the throttle and I shouldn't have done. Good.
500.
Come on, sweetness. Bring us in like you know you can.
$100 above.
I have the plane. What? I'm going to ignore that.
Glide slow.
Oops. I'll switch that off in a second. Hey, simmer down. Bear with me a sec, mate.
Charlotte Airport information, Quebec 220.
Ah, you bugger. Stop.
Wind 238 at 19er.
Always the frigging same. I choose the wrong option. It was right there.
Temperature 33.
It was right there. Request taxi to gate. Number 3.
Charlotte Ground American 112 request taxi to the gate.
American 112 taxi to gate Charlie 15 using taxiway Delta.
Slats not in takeoff config. I beg to differ.
Romeo cross runway 23 golf Mike.
Auto flight, autopilot off. Yes, because I took it off, that's why.
Taxiing to gate Charlie 15 via taxiway Delta 5 Delta Romeo cross runway 18 left Romeo cross runway 23 Golf Mike
Traffic,
American
traffic.
112.
Okay, let's get the flaps up. Yes, hello again, Jax. Well, we got it down, despite me messing the flaps up at the beginning. Oh, these messages. Thank you, I've got my throttle back. I've no idea why the messages are coming up like this. But then again, I'm not a real pilot, so I don't have to know. All I know is I got everybody down, and it was a smooth landing, although we were a little bit tilted.
American 1123, hold position, caution, other traffic.
Oh, it's too late, I've just gone past the guy.
American 1123, continue taxi.
Now where are you taking me? Across the other side. The flight, there's the marks from the windscreen. Wipers. The route was, I'll tell you in a minute, man. Some Washington something to Charlotte, something like that. I'll tell you the exact one in a minute. It's not a bad flight, actually. The descent phase of this was brilliant, really good. But for some reason, like I have like a two-way switch on my throttle for the flaps, and you push it down to get flaps down and push it up to get flaps up, right? Seems a bit obvious. And at one point I was pushing, I don't know why, I had my finger on the wrong side of the switch, and I pushed up when I wanted the flaps to go down. So the flaps were being more released, so we were gathering more speed. And when I realized, of course I corrected it, but by then the plane was going, it was too high and too fast, and that's why we didn't make the original approach. And then I did a go around, well, kind of manually. I didn't put myself in a hole. I just went around manually, and well, manually kind of feeding in the heading information into the autopilot. But I ended up too close to the runway, so I had to abort that one and do another go around, giving myself a bit more space this time, and that one worked. So yeah, this is all good. It's good to make these mistakes, man, because it's all good for learning with. It really is. But I just made a stupid error of putting the hold on a sec. Of just putting the flaps in the incorrect position. That's what I want. I want to hear some sound, man. Look how much power it takes just to get this thing. Oh, okay. Parking brake would help. What you have to do is throttle it up quite a bit and then throttle it down when you get going, once you've got the momentum. Are we there? You happy? No, you're not. Why aren't you happy? You should be really happy with that, but you're not. I did take the brake off. I'll bet it's on though. No, it's not. Okay. go. Now it's happy. When the taxi ribbon goes away, it's happy. Here comes the jetway automatically. Even now that happens even though you don't have the auto jetway option on the sim. Do we have the brakes? Yeah, we do. We've got the brakes on. The brake coolers, the brake fans, they weren't on before, were they? Right, so other things I should have done while I was taxiing. Firstly, the lights would have helped. So I didn't do the lights, but I never do the lights. It's just something I always forget, and it's just going to be that case for the rest of time. The other thing I should have done was turn on the APU. 1, 2, 3, go. I may need to now start getting rid of these pop-up dialogues. I think I might have to start getting rid of those. That's not where I want to be. Okay. Right, let's shut the aircraft engines down. And now on APU. I'm assuming these are going to come back then. Okay. All right. It's too late now. Don't come back now. Oh, you know what? I'll bet it's because I didn't wait for the APU to power up properly. I should have maybe waited a little longer. But it doesn't matter, I'm done with all this anyway. Right, on the top then, ground power is available. Let's plug into that. And we can turn off the APU. Okay. Wonder what this is for. Radios. Old radios, I guess. Right. Should we put the fans on? Let's get the fans on. Oh. That's a bit closer than I wanted. I can even read that tyre information. Holy crap. Speed rating, 225 miles an hour. Load rating, 48,000 pounds. So that's just cooling off the brakes. Look at even the detail on the rope here, look. Lovely. Yeah, so get the brakes cooled off. We need a Canada World update. Oh, that would be great. I agree. I think Canada should be a world update. Oh, I hope they do that. I was, you know, when the Italy one came out, which I haven't even looked at yet, I was kind of wondering what would be the next one, you know? What would be the next update? And I don't know what it's going to be. I'm sure it's already on the roadmap, but Canada would be great. I suppose they have to do places like Russia, because Russia's the biggest country in the world, right? And that would be, there's a lot to cover there. There's not a lot around in a lot of the places like Siberia and stuff. I guess it's fairly empty-ish. But I think places like Eastern Europe, you know, like Ukraine and maybe Finland, Denmark, have they done those already? I know Denmark isn't Eastern Europe, but yeah, even like the Middle East, there's so many countries, China, Japan, you know, those places as well. Africa. I wonder how many of those are still to come. Right, parking brake is set. So what we'll do is we'll have a look in the cabin area. All the lights are on. It's nice and quiet. All the passengers have left. So the cabin lights, we can turn those off now. We don't need them anymore. And it looks like someone's... What the hell are you doing over there? Oh, it's because my window's... Because the window's open. Bloody hell. Where's my iPad? Yeah, it's on stuck on the window over there. Okay, fine. Right, so let's go into Fenix. The world update though. Oh, commence deboarding? Yes, get people off my plane. They're still on the plane. Get off my plane. Come on, people. Leave. Edith Colley. Go away, Edith. Get off my plane. Giacomo Birdie. Go away, Giacomo. I don't see that there's anyone getting off. Oh, there they go. There they go. We can actually refuel now from here if we want to. There's the weight going up. Right, down. Oh yeah, centre of gravity's moving. Of course, everyone's getting off the aircraft now. You can even see it moving. Look. You watch, I think. Looks like it did actually move up there as people were getting off. Angry geese. There is a birds freeware for this. You got birds flying around. Yes, come on, people. People at the back getting off last. That's kind of correct, right? Everyone's padding out the front. I didn't open the back door. But had I opened the back door, I wonder if these would have filed out. Like, you know, this section would have disappeared and this section would have disappeared out of this door. I would imagine that would have done it that way. Once everyone's off the plane, we'll shut it down properly. Centre of gravity's coming back now. Because of course there was everybody at the back hadn't got off. And finally, everyone's off. Oh, is the jetway going to disappear on its own? Well, give them a chance to walk down it. You can have it do that. Yes, you can. You can have the jetway disappear on its own and close the door on its own. I have chosen not to do that. Okay. Goodbye, jetway. Chocks are on, cones are on. I didn't put that on, so it must have done that itself. Alright. How do you shut your eye down? Click and hold. Right, this use external device. AT83. There you go. AT83. So you could literally put this screen onto your browser and operate it on your browser. Shall we try? Yeah, let's try. Okay, so for my thing, I'm just going to put in 127.0.0.1 slash no dot colon AT83. Well, 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 well. There it is on my browser. Is the performance better? Maybe. Port the next flight. This will be handy to have just in case the one on board the aircraft starts to go a bit nuts again. Analog. Okay. I'm just going to check on the plane. Yes, it is analog now. Alright. Let's shut this thing down. I don't know if I've turned off all the switches, but I don't really care too much about that. And finally, turn off the batteries. I should have probably disconnected the GPU vehicle. I didn't do that. It's making that noise though. I had this last time.
Charlotte Ground Envoy 3503 taxi to parking.
How I'm getting that without the radio on, I don't know.
General aviation parking via taxiway Romeo Delta.
How do I even get that? Yeah, so I've already enabled the analog instruments. Okay, there you go.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Romeo Delta Envoy 3503.
And I ran into 4-hour stream. Wow. That was not my intention. Alright guys, I'm gonna go before I burn out my brain. I hope you enjoyed what it was. We'll be doing some more flights in this for sure. So yeah, until the next time, thank you for joining me today, and I will catch you on the next one. Take care for now. Bye bye. Oh, wait. Somebody asked for the route. Okay, the route was, I'm going to give it to you now, if you're even here. That was the route, KBWI to KCLT. That was the route. Baltimore, Washington to Charlotte Douglas International. And with that, I bid you farewell. Bye for now.